Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you all here. As always, quite late, but today, I don't know, I decided to buy Kerbal Space Program 2 and check out what the early access can do. I guess I can already spoil. If you're looking forward to like a complete game like KSP1 was, then don't get the early access just yet. Keep an eye on it. Wait, it's probably not worth it for most people here, but I don't know. I thought maybe I want to try it out and see what it can do. Maybe share my thoughts a bit, make some content, the classical stuff. We could look into, because I find this idea at least distantly interesting. I think there was a trailer that but came out yesterday or today. I think yesterday the early access started. Yeah, yesterday. So I'm a bit late on the KSP early access part here on my side. But yesterday I was busy with the video release, so I couldn't fully do that. So yeah, they brought out Kerbal Space Program 2, as you probably are aware. We might watch the early access trailer really quick. Transition and see what's going on. Oh, I forgot the sound. We might see a lot of features that are not in the early access yet. Oh no! The classic imagery here. Uh-oh. Roadmap successfully loaded. Here it is. So early access, improved user experience, awesome. Explore revamped Kerbal system with new parts, cool. All new tutorials and onboarding. So we have some tutorial stuff. I might look into the. I will most likely do a first impressions video for the gaming YouTube channel. Then we will look into the tutorials. Maybe we look at one today as well. I'm not sure yet. I guess we find out things on the fly. So science is not in the game. Usually what you do, you go make experiments in this game. Like you have there's the module for your rocket. That's maybe a science lab, and it has weight. So you have to carry this extra weight into orbit, and then you can do science experiments there in Kerbal Space Program 1, and you get science points for it. There are certain missions that reward you with science points and so on. And with these science points, you unlock the tech tree. So there's tech tree progression tied to it. This is not in the game. As said, if you like this, maybe play Kerbal Space Program 1 for the time being and wait till Kerbal Space Program 2 is more fleshed out. That's already what all people will tell you. But I like the game, and I like I could make some content out of it. So I bought the game early. I did not get a review copy for this or anything. I just bought the game. Colonies. So you can build space, not space stations, but also that. But what is it called, chat? The things like a colony on another planet. You can build it there. And orbital vehicle construction. That's also interesting. So I guess you can construct vehicles in orbit so you don't have to carry them with you, which is a bit of a pain, I have to admit. It's at my noob level here. Like, I have some experience with Kerbal Space Program 1. I have like 200 hours or so in this game. That might sound a lot for some people, but this is a game where you can sink in thousands of hours, and there are some people who are far more knowledgeable than me. And also, I haven't played in quite some time, so it comes to this. Interstellar. That is a system I'm very interested in, because I'm very curious about how does space travel. If it's kind of realistic in this game, it's not perfectly realistic, but it's relatively realistic when it comes to the physics that are there. This game has no body physics, which is basically usually in the actual universe or in space, every object puts, like, there's a gravitational interaction between all objects, and they basically pull together each other no matter how far away they are. Though when they're very far away, the effect becomes extremely tiny. So kind of. But however, in an actual space system, it's a bit difficult to form stable systems, for example, simply because for a stable system to form, that the planets suddenly not are leaving the system because the system is not stable in its rotation and periods and so on. It's kind of difficult, and you have to simulate it a lot, and it also eats a lot of resources on your computer if you would simulate it perfectly. Like a lot of a lot of resources it would eat. And so to make things easier in Kerbal Space Program, we don't have n-body physics, and the game just it approaches, or it just approximates is probably a better word for it, how certain things work. So that usually hindered you in the past to do some actual space maneuvers, like, what is it called, ballistic capture, I think you couldn't do. Usually you just here in the Kerbal Space Program, I will show this later in a moment, if I will forget that far. Usually use like the so-called Hohmann transfer to do this, which is like a more straightforward approach. But it's not like the system, the Kerbal Space, the Kerbal Universe system is stable, physical correct, and body physics correct system that is stable. That is not the case, and the game just gets closer to that, if that makes sense. So in this game, not every object, like not all the planets are basically interacting with each other, and then you need certain speeds and so on to work. This is also a reason why, for example, a space station, even very high up, like the International Space Station, has to at times do little correction burns to stay up where it is. In this game, space stations just orbit indefinitely and never lose, because this n-body physics interaction is not there. Because you have to think about like this, even though the effects are very small, but due to the insanely complex system that all the bodies have gravitational influence on each other, sometimes then, I don't know, in a certain position, for example, your space station orbiting a planet would suddenly get braked a little bit due to another object being in a certain way. This reduces over time, because nothing is perfect, the speed and so on. Then you slowly lose orbit, and you have to basically counteract these interactions a little bit. There are also some points like the, what are they called, the L3 Lagrange points, I think they're called, where there's perfect gravitational balance on this exact position, which is also a very fascinating point. I'm not sure if this something like this here exists, or is in some way approximated, simulated, not simulated, but it pretended, the game might pretend those points exist. I'm not sure, we will see. But let's move on with the next new star system to be revealed, resource gathering. New star system. So there is an additional. So this is a new star system. We had a second new star system, and then there's also resource gathering. Okay. More launch locations and so on and so forth. Okay, the last thing is kind of missing though. I have to admit I'm a bit confused. I think the last update is this one here, multiplayer modding. That's something I'm very interested in, I have to admit. So yeah, that is my little boring introduction into the game. How does this... Like, this is cut off. Why is that, chat? Maybe because I have it... No clue, chat. Oh, it doesn't load further. Oh, here. Here it says multiplayer. This is not revealed yet. Okay, so this would be the multiplayer. But yeah, multiplayer might be very interesting. We will look into that in a moment. So let's start the game now. So everybody who maybe skipped forward, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. We start Kerbal Space Program for the very first time on my computer. So we have to go into the options menu as well. See what dangers wait here. Okay, the first thing I noted, it's already annoying me. There is a login now. It seems like you need another password thing for private division. The question is, do I have interest in creating an account really quick? Let us see, chat. How do we do this? I can't show you the screen, but probably better because I need to create a new thing anyway. Long black screen here going on. Now we have to okay, and I have to put in a code to get this here going. Okay, I have Cage, so for being so silent here for a moment. Just need to check this out. It says I should restart this app here. We'll do really quick. It's already a bit annoying, I have to admit. I know why there's another login. It runs over Steam though. Oh god. And use the licenses. Okay, we go to the menu. Looks kind of familiar already. We have the game on English, which is good. Unbreakable joints, so there's some stuff you can activate to maybe circumvent certain problems or try some crazy stuff out. Controls we'll look later into. graphics. I would love to... Okay, that was strange. The game is not well optimized, I can also tell you that. Everything is on high, I'm not sure if it makes much of a difference. Maybe I activate V-Sync for the time being. You can't escape out of the menu, okay. So yeah, as said, the game might seem very bare bones, but yeah, also the options menu. Accessibility might be interesting, subtitle size, okay, that you can change, that's cool I guess. Quick load from hold or press, currently it's hold, I also don't mind holding the button. Headphones, what I use. Tap away audio off. That's actually a very cool option. That means basically if I tap out, if the game still runs on that. Let me just exit the game because it felt like it did not it did not, what do I want to say, it was not borderless for whatever reason. So let's see if this fixes it. No, it's still not fixed. Borderless thing I find really strange. Oh, the classic reference to 2001 Space Odyssey. Pretty cool. That was also in the first Kerbal Space Program. So how does graphics work? I want windowed mode. I want it borderless. Okay, that's not cool. It seems to be like an absolute... No, it doesn't do anything. Okay, this not works. Is this like switched or so? Okay, it works, but the borderless mode vanishes for unknown reasons. Like if I go to the borderless mode here, I click out of this thing, so I have to play it windowed. Ugh. Why can't just the borderless mode? Like, come on people. You release an early access, you want 50 euros for it, and the borderless, also in my opinion quite expensive I have to admit, and the borderless mode isn't working. So that is... So now when I tap out, it doesn't move. This I like though, that this option is here. Tap away audio. I want it on. Simply because also didn't it save my settings? It's strange, not gonna lie. It's in my opinion quite expensive. I think they should have at most $30, 30 euros for this game and in early access, and not just take like already like 50 or so. This is my opinion a bit pricey. So there's that. Already like... Oh no, no. I haven't done this here. The problem is it continues running for you, but it minimizes when I do the not windowed mode. And since I have like OBS running in parallel and so on, I need to tap out of the game. It's also annoying when I tap out and the sound vanishes. I don't like that. So I appreciate this option here quite a bit. It's good that it's in there. I'm not sure how the stuff works, but it seems you have multiple keys that you can put on one input that I like already. Pretty good. We will probably not change much currently, I would say. How do I work around this chat? Let me see. Task. Okay, does this work, chat? Now the problem is now I have a little bar on top from the borderless mode. As you can imagine, it's a bit annoying, but now I see. So I have to get rid of my Windows bar here. That's not ideal, but okay, I take it. Single player. Start a new campaign. There's no campaign so far, so it's ambitious that they already call it like this. Difficulty. Options can be changed later through in-game stuff. Docking tolerance. And we play on hard. Rocket scientist, custom. Campaign name. First time KSP2. Stream. Probably I start a new one for my other thing. Agency, Kerbal Space Program, that is fine. We can change the color. First time user experience. Looks wild. Let's go with this here, classic logo. Agency colors. We'll just find out. I think this can be changed later, I'm not sure. Game mode is sandbox, so this means basically you can do everything. There's no progress, you just build rockets, fly around, do stuff. Oh, look, there's a funny Kerbal flying around in the background. And yeah, we just click on start campaign and see what might happen. How it loads up. I'm very curious how the performance is as well. I might... I can't see my overlay, that's good.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts of recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
Oh my! I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard!
Okay, here we are. Hello and welcome to Kerbal Space Center. This campus has everything you need to turn your fledgling space program into the stuff of legends. Okay. So what we already can see here is they improved, or they made things quite bigger than before. Let me just check something really quick because I'm confused. Our engineers have created a training program that will guide you through building and flying very first rocket. Go through lessons at the training center. If you want to start building right away, the vehicle assembly building is where you want to be. So yeah, this is Kerbal Space Program, and look, the first big difference to what we have seen before, there are trees. Look at this, a lot of happy little trees, almost I would have said. Can I go to the settings? Shouldn't my VSync be on? Maybe I have to deactivate it because NVIDIA runs it. NVIDIA is running. Now the frame rate goes up quite a bit. Here on this system, it's so far at least, it runs well enough. I would like to limit the frame rate though, because in the stream I don't need more than this. Let me listen to myself for a moment. As always, a little sound check here, and see what the sound sounds. Okay, it seems like sound is normal and okay. That means I turn back on the in-game sound. This time I won't forget it. And we check that I can't change. I can change at least this here. I have some extra power for some anti-aliasing. Sure, that's a good idea, but we will find out. Save game. Save. Here's a tracking station, and here you can see the Kerbal Space System. This is Kerbin, the main planet. It's basically a bit like Earth, if you haven't noticed, to some degree at least. Because here, Kerbin, here we have Eve. That would be Venus, and Moho would be Mercury. This is Kerbal. This is the what do we call it? Central star of the system. And yeah, then here on the outer line we have Ike. It's Mars. And in addition we have Dress. And so it's a bit smaller in this regard because we have, I'm not even sure if we can see the planet. No, we probably can't without being close. But yeah, I can zoom out quite a bit and then nothing is there. There's no other space system yet. But yeah, here we have Elo and Dress, which I think gas giants, and in between Tylo. I'm not sure if this is a gas giant, I forgot. Maybe not, but I think these outer two are gas giants. And there's some other additional stuff you can find and so on. Oh, the Yule was the name, right? Yeah, here we can see it. It is a gas giant. Moho. As you can see, it's pretty. Duna is not. Ike is the moon. Duna. I don't remember that name. Yeah, it's the moon of this of Mars. Mars also has, I think, 2 moons. Dress. Okay, dress is another thing here in between. Seems like. Okay, the rings. But yeah, Elo. Oh, Elo is then maybe. Not sure how big Elo is. Okay, then maybe there's only one gas giant. Fuel, though, is the gas giant. Yeah, if this is just correct from the zoom out factor, then Elo is not that big. And maybe this is more like Pluto, and the problem with this might be. I mean, let us just move it very fast. Kerbin. Okay. You see, like, this is the inclination is a little bit high on this. It's not like Pluto, who I think also goes in the wrong direction. Kind of interesting. I have to say the UI already feels a bit more, what do you call it? Fluid? Smooth? Smooth, probably a good word. This is the map view, which shows you the position and flight path of every vehicle, object, and celestial body, no matter how far it is from home. Be free to zoom in and holding the middle mouse button down will allow you to freely move the camera. Interesting. So yeah, currently we have no ships here available. Oh, currently, in case you wonder, just accelerated time quite a bit. Oh, it's night. Oh, very nice day and night switches we have. Okay, we're back daytime again. There is a button. Same button as before. You can pause the game. You can time warp the game, as you can see. This is now maybe a bit fast. So yeah, pretty cool. There's the launch pad. Unfortunately, we have no vehicles to launch yet. There are some pre-customized ones. Or pre-built ones. Customized, the wrong word. So that kind of works. This vehicle assembly center. And there are multiple launch pads already. That is pretty cool. I also think here's a dock where you can launch basically naval vessels. Like, you can build quite a bit in this game. So I would go into the vehicle assembly center, the VAB, which you usually spend a lot of time in. I heard you can also change color things here. Trip planner. Launch. So usually KSP starts with like a pod like this. Very basic pod. I would say we make a very basic ship for the start. Yeah, usually what these you need staging in between. Here we have decouplers. Okay. This thing had SM. I assume SM is the size. So this should fit. Now we have a stage, or potential stage for that. Now usually you place some fuel tanks. I'm a fool, but I need fuel. Then this is the classic part that you would use in orbit. It's very fuel efficient, so that is usually quite good. You can do quite a bit of it. Once you're in orbit, things become, I wouldn't say easy, but kind of. Like you can change. Can you also change the color inside this place? Parts manager, trip planner, action, group manager. What is the symmetry mode? You can deactivate snap. Now this is the symmetry X. Okay, good to know. So solid fuel we need. Yeah, depending on what you plan on doing, you need a lot of fuel. I have to admit I don't know exactly the measures anymore. Let's see how far we get with very small rocket. Potentially need some extra fuel if I'm honest. Usually there is also some other important parts. For example, the parachute. Utilities usually where you find it. We need... something like this you need. Oh, there we have something. RCS. That is kind of good. MDSM. Stabilizer. Ladders, I think for our mission we won't. Usually this here is kind of useful. So you can now do the symmetry mode, and so it places multiple of those. I would say we want 4. Maybe that's a bit overkill already. Maybe 3 is enough. There's a very important part, like this needs to be, we need to be able to disconnect the top when we land, but then all the other rocket stuff we don't need anymore. I need mono propellant SM quite a bit. Why not? Extra challenge. Put a bit of weight on this. So then we need an extra engine. Forgot which one it is. Blind. Looks like the normal one. It recommends us this thing here. Swivel, I also remember the name. And we install a fuel booster stuff, it's jet engine. Not sure how much we need. We have to experiment a little bit because I simply don't fully remember this thing here. Ah, here you can Sane oxidizer. Okay, the parts manager. Here we can, for example, set this a lot lower. Engines. Gimbal is enabled. Advanced controls. Not sure if I what the advanced controls option would be. That should be okay. I'm actually not sure if that is enough delta V. So basically what you need is the potential of your engines or of your stuff you have with you to give you speed. Oops, this is still a stable rocket. Structures. Yeah, the legendary strut. I think they changed something there as well. You can have like these clamps later. Here we have decouplers. We need... I know, it's overkill. But I don't care. It's not like we have any limitations when it comes to sources. Now we need... And we need a solid fuel booster. This. And we try to hit... these things here. Not perfect, but it should do the trick. Okay, we got this. What's it called? Cone. That's the big one. We need SM. Probably a bit much. I'm not sure yet if there's anything changed there. We didn't put in any science. Oh, that's this thing I forgot, shit. We need a thermal plating for the re-entry. I hope this is entry should be okay though. Electrical stuff. Maybe put 3 of these electrical charges here. I'm not sure how much energy they have. I should have taken the bigger ones. That we have. Raiders. Oh, cool. Communication. So this is usually needed if you like want. Usually you only need 1 antenna. You want to send back some stuff back to the planet. Guess it is smarter to put it here on the capsule. Solar panels, not yet. Landing stuff we don't need. Nope. Good for stabilization sake, or maybe just so it looks a bit cooler. Could place some fins. Okay, that's very small. Oh, I messed up, chat. Hot thermal arrow. I've seen something, chat. I've been terrible rocket. I guess the different modes are here. Color manager. That is also kind of new. Can you close the parts manager? Well, I can close it. But yeah, I could just say I want a red rocket. Okay. So yeah, you can change the color stuff. I'm not sure if you can change all of it. Assembly, you can also say, let's say I want this part here. This rocket here, I want to be red or something like that. You can say that as well, it seems. Oh, that's pretty cool, though it takes over the symmetry. So pretty nice. Let us see. We take this first test rocket. Mr. How can we call this rocket, chat? Let's call it, I don't know. Crashes a lot. MK1. We can also add a description. I like that. First rocket to test KSP2. However, it's saved. Crashes a lot. MK1. Awesome. Color manager. I have to. How do I close the color manager again? Because we still have to do staging. I forgot about that, chat. There's a certain order that we want to have things going. Oh, I have just to click on the other thing. Then it closes. Okay, that's good. Pretty cool. Problem with these rockets is always they have some problems. So the last part is parachute. This is the first decoupler. Second decoupler seems to be right. And the first stage is we start the engine here. Okay, we start this engine as well. Second stage is get rid of this stuff here. These solid fuel boosters. Now we fly, because we don't need. And we fly a bit and kick off those away. And so on and so forth. So I hope I don't do this stuff. So now okay, we saved that. I would say we go to the launch pad now and see how things are working with our rocket. It's awesome. Probably I forgot something very important. And here we have RCS. Where to fly, here are a few pointers. This element is your flight cluster. It contains all the flight control information, I know that. You can speed up or pause time, will move the camera and interact with part function when do stuff. Okay. This is your staging. We did the staging already. Here it says how much fuel we have. Bill Kerman is also excited to see his G thing. It shows shows the order in which your rocket parts will activate. Remember, first at the bottom of the stack. If you'd like to learn more, check the training center. Okay, yeah, we will figure it out. I'm just curious how if I can even start this and get anywhere. This here's our altitude. That's very important. This is our orbital information, which is currently not that relevant for us. SAS is a stability assist system that is very helpful usually. Sometimes it's not. Okay. I would say we only set it like to a little bit. You can also use this manually. The one problem we might have, that's why we make a save here really quick. First test, rocket launch. We can revert usually back to this point. Problem is I don't know the rocket controls. That is a problem. You know what? Before we... I mean, whatever. We just go. Space is usually... I forgot, by the way, to place these things around. I can even skip the countdown. It looks pretty nice, actually. I like the particle effects. We're going to sky. Into the sky. Just get some height. And now what we have to do... Okay, it kind of works. Okay. So what we do now is try to slowly notch over to the side, because we're getting far too high and I'm very late with this. Here you see the solid boosters emptying. They will be empty in a moment. Now we get rid of them. Now we have to use this here. And it's already doing it wrong, I think, because... See my altitude. No, I'm not paying attention here. So here we see the map, and the important part is, yeah. Oh, this is really strange. Why is the rotation so strange? But yeah, we see this point here. We have a problem, chat. It's not high enough. We need 70 kilometers. So here we have to move up again. And we have to get altitude and we have to get speed. So something like this. It's a terrible start, don't get me wrong. So this will now further move away. And we needed to, I think, about 70 kilometers. Looking good. So now we are above 70. No. Too far. And now we go to this particular point here. And because we have to slowly go to the side. And we have to move basically now the idea is now to go with the rotation of the world, basically. Speaking of rotation of the world, our fuel is already empty. You see how far you get out of that. So now we have only this thing here left. Excuse me. And now, yeah, what we basically want to do, now we don't have that much power anymore. We want to basically move this point that it not lands on the planet, but goes around so that we come back to this point. For this, we have to hit a certain speed. You know, yeah, we are quite far away. We could be a bit more fuel efficient because you see we slowly burn out of fuel here. I think we will get the orbit for sure. I'm not sure how far, what else we might get. Probably not too much, if I'm honest. But now we can accelerate time a little bit. This is, by the way, the other stuff that will crash on the planet, which is good. We don't want space waste. Because when we get closer to this point here, which is the so-called apoapsis, if we accelerate there, we basically press the other side quite a bit if we are close to it. So if I now push, this moves much faster than if we would be far away from it. This way we can maybe save a bit of fuel. Oh, I have to be careful here. Speeding up. Always a problem a bit. So now move a bit and hope we have enough fuel to make the orbit, you know. I'm pretty confident, but I'm not sure if we have enough to get anywhere. So now we already do this, but we have to get the periapsis also. It has to be at least at 60-70 kilometers in the space. And you see, you burn very slowly through this particular thing here. And we could accelerate the time a bit again. Wait. Sit a bit on fuel. My skills here were definitely terrible, so let's not talk about that. Oh, I did a mistake, chat. You know what a mistake we currently did? Okay, we need RCS to get control. What is even going on here? Okay, I have no idea what just happened. Usually you can just press this button and go and revert. Yeah, revert to launch. Currently it's not possible though. I'm a bit confused what just happened there. The problem is we made it into orbit. I don't simply understand why my device just fell out. Eh? Like I said, I have no idea what just happened. That's really strange. Tracking station. Input it to control now. Why are we here on our outside mission? Why can't I revert to launch? Like, that makes no sense. We can load the game. It was a bit weird. Where we can load from here. I don't know what just happened to the rocket. It was not well started anyway. So don't get me wrong. So yeah, what we can do now here. Ding. I pressed the button or so. I have no idea what just happened. But yeah, we have this apoapsis, 80 kilometers. What I now basically have to do is accelerate along the planet. and move the stuff out of the way. We could just maybe test it with the time acceleration stuff that went wrong or so. So what we want to do now is, don't get too much height. We don't want to waste our precious energy here. Let's just try to, I don't know what just happened. And what we do is we push the apoapsis a bit away from us. Probably not, as said, not the most efficient, and for that you have to rotate a bit differently. And yeah, here it is already orbit. We are at orbit. This is 49 kilometers, this is something, and now we have made it into orbit. No idea what the problem was a moment ago. But yeah, now we can just rotate. I lost energy or so. Now see, here, this is the RCS. Which you can basically use to help maneuver a little bit. I think we don't need it, so we have basically like this thing here. You can't see how much fuel you have in... You can see it. Monopropellant is MP, I think. This is the other fuel we have. But yeah, we made it now into space. I promise I don't know how much delta V I have left. Is 4 delta V? No, that's the stage. It says delta V 0. So if we would go to Mun, which is this little beauty here. What we would need to do, first of all, I want to make sure that I don't use too much energy. So we could create a maneuver point here on this thing, and then we, not sure how this works. In this here? Nope. Let's create it again. How does this work, chat? I can't remember. Understand this correctly, all I want to do is add delta V here. $800 we would need. I'm not sure if we have 800 delta V. Maybe. But yeah, this is basically how it works. Promise it moves in this direction, so I have to. Are we too inclined? We are not. Ah, okay, here it would work. But yeah, once you are here, stuff kind of starts to work. So, usually what I do, you just use this maneuver node, and here you would capture the moon. In a way, here would leave it again. Okay, that's pretty cool that they showed this. Like, I like how they updated the UI. You see where you enter basically, and what the problem of that might be. So this here might be a good point. So we have now this maneuver node, and says you have to rotate into this and that direction, and you have to do a burn for a certain amount of time when you get close. So our thing is currently here, and here we would need to burn. So we have to basically wait for a cycle. Like, that's why that's so important in this game to have like time acceleration, and this messes with multiplayer, of course. Because what is if one person needs time acceleration and the other does not? Well, and you have a problem, or you need different times and then sync up the times frequently, and that is kind of a challenge. I would say we go down to like, I don't know, 40 seconds or so. And because we still have to find out in which direction I have to burn. So we have to basically speed up. I think here we have to burn. "15 seconds we have then to burn." If I think correctly, we have to burn prograde. Now we are already past. Oh no. Mistakes were made. We just see what happens. Usually you can now see that we push this thing here. Might not hit it because we burned too late. Only have to burn for 14 seconds. Now we might not have enough fuel for that. And also we're too far. Now we have to go retrograde. Activate RCS really quick. We have to burn a tiny bit too fast. Just for more control, let's go back to the prograde. Like, once you have this basically set up, what we're currently looking at, all you need to do is basically just notch it a little bit. So we can maybe make it to Mr. Moon and get back. This maneuver node we can delete now. And now we just see if we can see the moon. I think that's This is the moon, right? Yeah, there it is. And we move along with it on our way. And we have to see what we do from there. But yeah, we already made it at least to the moon. I probably have not enough power to get back to Earth. That is a bit problematic. I just burned too much. Like our start was just too bad. We wasted so much energy there. But yeah, now we get close and you see... I have to admit, I expected our friend here to be a bit closer. Okay, we basically get captured on the way out. That's unfortunate. Now, there's our planet. There is the moon. Oh, press the wrong button. Almost, I have no idea. I think I just messed up my burn too much. Okay, let's just see what happens, just out of curiosity. Okay, the moon comes close. It's very curious. Wow, that's a kind of a funny thing we are doing here. We could even, like, we don't have enough fuel for that. Usually getting to the star in the middle takes a lot of energy. That's funny. But at this point it becomes just figuring out oh, here is actually what we need to do to get in orbit. I don't have enough fuel. It says I have no fuel for that. Which is a bit unfortunate. So maybe we know now we have potentially enough to land on the moon. All I need to do now is basically do it right. First place. The problem is a bit... We could go to the vehicle assembly again. I'm not sure where you do this. I could just remove here, go back to this place. Oh, we have to load it actually. So what is definitely noticeable, we have like so much power to get up. We could add another fuel tank to our construction. Part. It would be great if there would be like a button to basically select the color you currently had. What's it called, chat? Ah, here, clamps. That we have. Is there anything else we potentially need in the... Oh, if we would land on the... I forgot something very important. I'm not sure what will be left here of our rocket when we land. But I think we will need those. Yes, it should be okay. Okay. A problem we might have is definitely we don't have enough power to push our rocket over. But whatever. Let's try that out. God shit, I forgot my staging. Okay. Of strange that it's so high. Think I got everything, chat. Did I forgot anything? I have to admit, I'm not sure if that is really enough to get to the moon, but whatever. Yeah, let's hope it works. River to launch. Okay, why did these weird things not disconnect properly? I would say this thing here needs to be switched. Staging should be correct. What is this? Why these? Hey, chat, why is the so why can't I instantly not revert to launch? That's also a bit strange. I don't fully understand the problem of these things here. So let us... Space Center, recover vessel. Maybe I have to do this. Tracking station. Close launch. Okay. Strange. It's a bit... It was better the previous game. Like, you could instantly go to this or back to the station. Only when you switched out and back in, then you couldn't revert, I think. Also, I can't double click here on this. It's, my opinion, a bit weird. I assume these things have to be placed on the solid fuel boosters. I assume that was the problem. Why are these things so incredibly tall? That seems very strange to me as well. Okay, maybe now they work? Very, very strange. Didn't do the staging again, but whatever. Staging. I would say we activate this. Okay, now it works. To stabilize our rocket a little bit. Oh god, wrong direction. This rocket has no interest in staying here. Come on, Mr. Rocket. Oh. Our problem with this rocket now is that the point of almost set of no return. Okay. Better. "22 kilometers, we're just so far away from where we want to be." This time we move quite well, but we need this. We need to get this up to 60 kilometers. Oh, that is where I should look. 37, 80. Could still work, I guess. Now we accelerate a bit. And now we try to get to the orbit. We lost again too much energy on the start. But now with the additional fuel, our rocket is also not that stable, if that makes sense. Oh god, I'm not facing correctly. Okay, that should work, I guess. But yeah, it was not a good start. A bit strange that in a sandbox mode I can't revert to the facility. Very strange. Try if we can do this better. Yeah, there it's saved. Absolutely awesome. Frame perfect load. Maybe we really want to get this higher. Continue. Vehicle assembly really quick. Nice. Usually it would lose, it always cost money and resources and so on. But here it does not matter to us. Pretty strange. So we want to get up, get some height. "13 kilometers. It's still not enough. Need to get a bit higher. Now we need to slowly get our vertical acceleration. Okay. Something like this. 60. Want to be above 70, I think. Okay. And now... No, it's not perfect, but... Now we just burn. And give it all the speed we need. We could even wait. Can switch between sea and ground, orbit velocity, surface velocity. And yeah, our periapsis just needs to be also at a certain point. Also, I've wasted a bit of energy here. And now we can look at this beautiful planet and notice we ran out of fuel doing all this. And now what we do is continue with the more efficient engine here. But you see, we're getting very close now. Our increases very fast. The most ideal orbit I ever made, but whatever. But now we have orbit and can stop. Create maneuver node. Look at this. It's a funny orbit. Oh, I'm far too big. Could try to get to our friend here. And we enter its gravitational field already. It's just far too much. Okay, here we enter it, here we leave it again. I'm not sure we have enough power to speed down there again. Very carefully. Okay. Kind of should work, I think, chat. So here's our maneuver node. This time I hope I am not losing it. Just have to make a full cycle around the planet, which always looks pretty cool. And just to keep an eye on it. Careful. I don't want to miss a maneuver node. Oh. So I want to go... This is wrong. We have to go the other way. We have to go prograde. That means into the direction we are basically flying. The vector is pointing at as this green one here. It doesn't say how long I need to burn though. It says start burn in 30 seconds. I'm not sure how it calculates this. I think if I remember correctly, you have to start the burn a bit earlier. And we need 686 delta V. Maybe burn too early, I'm not sure. It doesn't show how long the T is, how long I have to burn. Okay, 30 seconds. Actually calculates maybe burned a bit too hard. It seems like our apoapsis is not even there where it needs to be. This is how it should be. I don't know. Probably because I burned too early. So now we enter and escape again. And we have to basically avoid this scenario. So we have this little part there. And yeah, if you do it a lot of time, you can do this completely blind, by the way, if you know what you are doing. You can just point to this particular place over there, like this, and then, yeah. Done it a lot of time, you can know, okay, and now I need to get to this speed or whatever, and then just wait. Now we don't have to burn him, we just have to wait till we get there. And we accelerate this to show you the process of doing so. Now fly slowly, like we try to catch up with the moon in this circle. It's basically what you call a Hohmann transfer, though mine was pretty bad. Can't deny that. But yeah, now we slowly travel. You see, we don't need to even burn anything because we have all the speed to be basically in an orbit between this and the other thing. We always have to think in these elliptical spheres, and also due to the gravitational interaction, our speed changes and stuff like that. Also have to be careful because at some point I have to make a new maneuver node and basically catch up with our friend, the planet there. Yeah, the planet, the moon. So here we have another maneuver node. Let's delete it again. So we want to brake a bit, get slower. Interestingly, there's a stable orbit around this place and planet. And what is fascinating, in my opinion, about this particular thing here is that what I find incredibly fascinating about this here, once you're at this point, you need very little to achieve a lot. Currently, I really try to find the sweet spot. But since the distance is really high and we are kind of slow, we have a lot of time to setting this up. As I said, if you're really good at this, you do this much more efficient than what I'm doing here. Okay, I think this is pretty much the best I can do to get into the orbit of this fascinating thing here. Oh yeah, it's really fascinating to do this. We need 2 hours and then we have to burn, and this is why you need, as said, the time warp so much, because you are never facing into the right direction. I try to slowly turn around. Now without an object to even understand. I have to admit, where's the moon? I don't even see it. Oh, there it is. We're going to this direction, so we have to go. That's prograde. It's interesting that this is prograde. Our maneuver node says we have to be here, I think. This is the white is, I think, the maneuver node. And yeah, this is, of course, it is close to this here, to retrograde. We don't have to go prograde because we have to decelerate. We are too fast. That's why we would go into this and go into this orbit here, basically, and we just have a small intersection with this thing here, which is this here. Like, we enter the gravitational field of that, and then goes in the other direction. There's a lot of waiting sometimes. It's also pretty cool, I have to admit. And yeah, now we have to just accelerate time till our vessel here reaches this thing here. Can we not just randomly things that confuses me. This game's currently stuttering a lot. I could save here. Let's see if we can make it. Okay, it just takes a long time because it turns out that even though it looks close, it's just so far away. 20 minutes. I'm not sure how long we have to burn. It's just 108, so we have to burn for like 15 seconds or so. It's not that much time. So it seems like the maneuver node, like usually you start burning a bit before the maneuver node. And not during. So very important for us is that we are aligned correctly. Wait a minute. Where is... There it is. No, what happened? That is why we saved. The game just crashed. Maybe I pressed space or so, I'm not sure. That's why we just loaded again. Time warp 10 times. And see how long it takes to even get close to these places. I assume if you pause at times... Okay, you can pause directly. Okay. Need this. And yeah, this is basically the direction we are going. We turn ourselves around by 180 degrees and then basically go the other direction. So what we do is we hit the brakes. Oh god, Chris. Why I pressed the space bar. This time it's my fault. Yeah, but this should not have should not press space. Oh gosh. Too fast. Wait, there is a functionality actually where you can say warp here, which is a very useful functionality, I think. You can basically go on this trajectory here, and basically say and yeah, let me just pause the game really quick. Let me go to the bathroom really quick. I'm back in a moment. Then we make it. I show you some ads in the meantime. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the little break. Everybody should be back as well. Let us do amazing things here by continuing. We have 12 minutes left. I should definitely use this warp feature, else my wrath might be unstoppable. So we just warp to this particular point and we stop. Okay, we have 2 minutes left. I'm on the wrong button. It's a bit scary if it just accelerates so fast. Don't want to wait too much. Four times. Okay, 20 seconds. Slowly getting there. We are aligned perfectly. Below us is again the moon, Man. Yes, it's pronounced moon. Yeah, it's this time we aligned correctly. Oh, we have to burn, and you see, it's not that long that we have to burn. And see, there is our thing already. You see how fast it now goes and how little fuel we need for that. Now we can just... I don't know why the nodes seem sometimes to not fully work. But yeah, now we made it. Now if I accelerate time, we can see how we are orbiting the moon. We made it. Okay. Save. Orbit moon. So we could try landing on that. I'm not sure if I have enough fuel for that, if I'm completely honest. It has much less gravity than this thing here. And yet you can see how little it needs to just change stuff. The most energy we need was actually get to orbit in Kerbin, because just getting out of the atmosphere just eats so much energy in comparison. At least for the next few planets, you know. In this regard, that's pretty cool. So yeah, we could try landing on it. All we need to do is, again, game is not paused, this is prograde. We just put ourselves to retrograde, so to brake. Turn our ship around. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I have to say, game looks pretty decent, but it runs terribly, I heard. Here currently it runs quite well, but I have a very powerful system, so I have a 3080 in my computer as a graphics card, and I have a very powerful CPU as well. So yeah, what we now do is we basically hit the brakes. And oh, the wrong button. What we do is now this. And now the periapsis will get closer and closer and closer until we might hit it. I'm not sure how far above we are. 15,000 meters, so that's still a lot. So now we would land on it. Now we wait. It has no atmosphere. Let us save Now we have to see how fast we are, because we have to actually brake again. I'm not sure where we will be captured or not. But yeah, we just time warp here really quick. Now the warp, we're too close. Now we can't warp all the speed. And yeah, what? You see, we'll get closer and closer. We will turn on. I have no idea how to get my landing gear out, to be fair. I'm not sure if there's a button for that. Parts manager, engine, pods, fuel, ground. Wait, there's for sure a button for that. We will find out in a moment. Toggle RCS, toggle landing gears G. Okay. So we can just press G. It's funny. It starts wobbling a little bit. Eva, we can get out of this capsule. We can also, we have to see how we get in again. The most important part though is that we are aligned correctly, because we have to brake. We could, because we have a lot of monopropellant, like the speed changes in this game are very minimal. That we often need. Of course, for landing, we maybe need a bit more power for that. But you see, to the surface we go 470 meters per second. That is round about almost Mach 2 on our planet. In space, not sure how the lower density, what it does to the speed of sound. I like the drums, dramatic music. But yeah, we want to brake quite a lot. I could turn on RCS. Wait, before we do this, we check the controls again. I don't know, I don't remember what RCS stuff is. Roll jump. I know what it is to activate it. Trim modifier, toggle precision controls, toggle roll pitch, cut throttle. Before I accidentally hit space. 600 meters. Could say we slowly need to speed down. Like, we have to speed down quite a bit. That's why I would like. I have no idea how this works. Oh no, the Kraken. Kraken. These buttons are not. And turn around. We're 12 kilometers high still. Doesn't look like it. Oh, but we are. Okay, not gonna lie, that's bad. I can't find out, chat, how you push up with the thing. We will hit this surface hard. I can't find out how to use this, the lower one here. Not E. Probably have to load, but I can't find it. I simply can't find out how to use it. What is a button for it, chat? Toggle precision modifier. Engage brakes. U and I is usually that. U is now lights. We don't have lights. Toggle view, flight camera mode. Toggle mouse look, global. Brave walk. Forward, translate, rotate, center, control, left, brave, backward. Translation up, shift. Left shift and left control is up and down. Translate. Translate left and right to update. Okay, this doesn't give the description of it. I think this JLIKNH. NH? Will hit hard. Ka-donk! I'm not sure if I have enough power to land. Like I don't think we can land, chat. We don't have enough power left. That's not enough, chat. Not even close to enough. But yeah, now I know N and H. So I've basically used this here to slow down. Now we just try to get a bit closer to the surface. I need all the energy while landing. I'm not sure what's happening here. I don't wanna... Can we stop this spinning game? Not sure why we did this weird spin-a-rooney there. No, we don't have enough energy left yet. I won't be able to slow down enough in... Clonk! Oh! That's kind of funny. Fortunately, we are still very fast. That's a good sign of. I'm not sure how fast, but we have to get down to 10. By the way, in case people ask, Chris, how slow do we have to be? 10. Oh, Chad, that's so very unfortunate. Let's see what this save game has to offer. Yeah, this is a weird physics bug, I think. Game, you are not helping at all. Oh. Yeah, I don't have enough fuel to break this. We're just too fast. We could maybe go one step back and try to just get even like we have now to get here. We are orbiting, right? Yeah. We have to brake now. This is the... So we this is far too high. This is a problem, is that we are so high, so our speed is very high as well. But yeah, what we could do now, chat, and just to demonstrate some of these effects. let me see, which direction are we going? This direction. I want to be pretty perfectly at the apoapsis. This needs to be fixed AI-wise. I could just turn here. Now that I know which button it is, which is, let me just zoom in myself. Yeah, this. If I press H, you see I'm just using not my engine, but just this little nozzle there that helps stabilize the ship. And you see it has an actual impact on what we are doing here. I find this really fascinating that you could just use all the monopropellant we have to just get down. And as said, if I now switch back, you just see I'm just using this here, and you see how the PE, the periapsis, just goes down further and further and further to reach, and this way we save our other fuel, because we have a lot of monopropellant fuel, the MP stuff. Now we will land on this side of the moon. Pretty awesome. All we need to do now is wait. We turn around. I just hope we have enough fuel left. Okay, we override this one here. Now we go slowly down. Always looks so scary when you just accelerate the time. The problem is, even if we manage to land, I think we have not even close enough to Delta. We definitely have not enough Delta V left to get back to our planet. But yeah, you see, now I can basically use this to slow down already a bit. I have 6 kilometers left. Slowly slowing down. I think it's by far not enough to slow down to what we actually would need. On the other planet, I wouldn't say we could use a parachute. Here it doesn't work because there's pretty much no atmosphere. Oh god, oh god. How much fuel? Yeah, fuel did we have left? That was pretty decent, I have to admit. I'm not sure. I don't think that we have enough to deaccelerate us from this amount. I have a little bit more left. That was scary. Too late. We start burning too late, breaking too late. Okay, here we get into the we need to break territory. Might not be even close to enough. Nope. We only have we still have 309 left. Maybe I can get down to 300, but we would need like 10 as said. We just have too little left to get ourselves landing on this. That's very unfortunate. We're just missing like a tiny bit of fuel. So unfortunate also. Like we only got down to 304, but this is not enough power to now break us enough. Wow. Clonk. Oh. Very unfortunate. No, we don't have enough power left. Is there a way to... Yeah, that is a problem always. When you do this kind of stuff. Like if you want to do it better, you basically always start at square one. Like there's no other way to do it in this game, unfortunately. Like we have this thing here. Does it have enough energy to bring us where we need to be? Maybe. Like the nice clouds here. What am I doing here, chat? Didn't pay attention. Now we gotta loot in the nation, I think. Like I said, the problem is with our starting already. It's not efficient what we are doing there. We lose a lot of energy, and the other stages are not enough to bring us further into space. Like, I'm not sure if we just need another one, another fuel tank for the main rocket part. I'm not sure, chat. Like, we have not enough power to get into, with my skill, to get into, which is not great. That's what I mean with my skill. Like, with my low skill, I'm not able to bring this into orbit and then having this complete thing here left. So it would be great to land on the thing. But I think for to do this, we would have to get back here, load this really quick. And then maybe, just maybe add this here. Strange things are happening. Oh, it's already cut off. What if we just add an extra tank here? We could just put this... Just pump in more energy in our thing here. Which is always a terrible idea, but fun. I forgot I just had 3. Whatever. Has to do. Okay, chat. So we have in this stage more power. Oh, we can also select the launch pad, that's good. Staging is of course now completely off again. Now what is pretty cool though, if you skip this, look at this. The smoke coming out there, that's pretty cool. Have to turn this thing around. Oh gosh. We don't have enough move for it. Come on. Okay. Slowly. Weight distribution of our rocket is not ideal. So yeah, here we see it, the moon. Now we have to basically get this here up to wherever it needs to be. No, it's empty. It will fall down. Now we have to use the remaining fuel to push this, but yeah, it was not a great start again. We are past the apoapsis, and we're not even close to getting enough speed. Problem is we can't turn our rocket around. Yeah, this is far too inefficient. Problem is our starting. And we can just load. The problem is always... What is when I just press my buttons here? Strange that I can't use these the revert stuff. I make stuff too complicated, chat. I have to recover vessel, confirm. Can't go there. This is really... Can just revert to launch. Then we are back. It's a bit unnecessary in my opinion. Although this time it loaded the other rocket design that we have. Maybe this engine here is simply not good enough for our needs. Not sure though. Recover vessel, confirm, Kerbal Space Center, this thing here. I had too many clicks currently in doing stuff. Maybe I haven't found the buttons yet or so. It feels a bit like it, I have to admit. Usually that should be enough. Gonna lie. Has more thrust. There are also these very large things here, as you can see. A lot more power than these small ones. This thing has vectoring, we need vectoring. Making the orbit is not that big of a problem. Our current problem is definitely getting where we want to be. Struts these 4 things. In theory, we should have enough delta V for what we need. What is this thing here? Also pretty simple design here. There is also a swivel. Same thing we use as well. I know. This should, on paper, this should have enough power to bring us wherever we want to be. Problem is we can't control the power. That's a bit of our main concern, I feel. Maybe not have it at full power at the start. Bonk. Some pretty cool details here. But it's a bit annoying, I have to admit, though. It's definitely that that never really works. Like, oh. I press, in case people want, I press space one time too many times. That had consequences. What on earth? I don't get it, chat. Sometimes weird things happen in this game. It's still quite junky. Junky, not junky. There's the old rocket. I have to go cover vessel. Yes. We have to go to the Kerbal Space Center here. It's a bit unfortunate that they don't have a button back to assembly things so you can just test things through. That, in my opinion, is a must-have feature. Don't know why it's not in the game. Very strange. Why exactly is my vessel always when I started? Too strange. Finally, we did not hit the dot there. Quite a bit of fuel left, or still in this device here. Now we are less efficient. Okay, slowly. efficient here. I also like how this is glowing and then slowly cools down. Pretty cool effect. Maneuver point. Come on. Not too much. Okay. Oh god, I'm not doing it right, chat. Okay, so now we have to burn quite a bit. 800 delta V, 837. Problem is we are still not even close to burning where we need to be, even though the time is already over. The thing there's kind of wrong. Okay, close enough. Okay. Okay, my maneuver node just randomly disappeared. Oh, game. Why? Chat. Sometimes I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I pressed space by accident or so? I don't know. Where am I? Oh god, here we are. It happens when you don't save. Okay, that is really unfortunate. I don't have an autosave. Why doesn't... When does it autosave? Or was this maybe not the current save? I don't know. I don't know what happened then. Probably I prayed space or so. I don't know. Where's the thing? Here it is. Oh no, chat. It's saved here at this point. I don't know what happened there, chat. That makes me kind of sad. Eh. A bad feeling. Oh god, chat, really? Oh come on, game. That is not cool. That is not cool. Can we please not destroy my progress, because that's insanely unfun. Okay, the game is now completely confused. No idea what's going on. Doesn't show stuff aim. Okay, we encountered a bug. Ugh. That's not cool. That is really, really uncool. We were so far. It was such a good try. No idea what was going on there, chat. Sorry for that. It's just really, really not nice. Unfortunately, the autosave happened at the exact moment our weird ship is falling apart. I don't know why that is. Can't say though, I'm not a fan. Is it loading? I don't know, probably not. Probably have to restart the game. Ugh. That is not so cool. I would love to land on the surface, but for whatever reason it's not working. It's so unfortunate. I wasted too much Delta V there that one time. Now we had a very good try, and we have to do it again. That's what I don't like. Like I hate doing things twice, because I didn't even know what the problem was there. Mispronouncing Xeno, that's kind of funny. Oh god, what is with this game? Oh god, so frustrating, I have no idea. Like, it's so incredibly unfun when stuff like this happens. I just want to try my rocket and fly, and I don't want to lose progress. That is... What is this? Developers, what is this, please? Could we... Like, the game has so little features, and even those are buggy. Oh, come on. I don't even know, maybe I did doing something wrong, or I don't see... Like, we are in a subcategory or something. It seems like the save game is corrupted or something like that. Every time I load it, I get into a lot of trouble. So we reload this rocket here back and start from scratch. Awesome game, it's so much fun. Like, the worst part is we were so close to the maneuver node and suddenly, I don't know, maybe I hit space or something. I can't even, I don't even know what happened there. Recover vessel. Yes. Base center. Yes. Go back here. Load the thing. How it works. Safe. Ah, here's a button for gear. I never noticed that. Okay, that's good. I would laugh that my bottom here is not cut off. You don't see that, but from my screen, because of the borderless window mode not fully functioning as I would like it to function. Wait a moment, I have an idea. Maybe if I go to borderless, apply this, and then go to window and apply it. It doesn't work. That is so stupid that the game minimizes when I tap out. Whatever. Just would like to see the whole screen. Okay, so I would say we start the engine, skip the countdown. That was not ideal, I have to admit. Can we adjust the landing struts? I screwed up the start again, chat. I don't like that you can't just here click on revert vehicle. Like, I think that's stupid. It always makes me also should save down the... That is my opinion, a really flawed thing that was better in the previous games. In the previous game, not games. That I find really frustrating. Like that I always have to do like unnecessary stuff that's never cool. You always want to just say, okay, I did a mistake at launch, at starting or so, at launching my rocket. Back to the drawing board, or just do something. Let's just also fix these landing things here, because that is a pain to deal with. Save, I guess. Here, fly safe. No, this one. Okay, this time we should not boop into our thing. Okay, skip the countdown. Finally, we don't get a rotation. That's good. Go straight up. Didn't save again down there. Let's make a save here because I think it won't get much better than this. No. Okay. We get down to 300k without. I think that's already good. I think. Question is, how low do we get? Maybe we get to 200k. Yeah, we got to 200, so that's pretty good, I think. Not fully ideal, but slowly getting there. We even use the monopropellant to just get even more. Save a bit of fuel here and there. Okay, orbit is looking kind of good. Oh, we have progress. Should be in orbit in a moment. I think I'm wasting a lot of energy here. I know what that is. I have no idea what just happened. It seems like my shift just vanished. So we have to load again. Yeah, we have to do far more quick save. What is a quick save button, chat? That is probably the most important button in this early access. Let me just see where we are. 63, okay, that is good. We have to put this down here. Unfortunately, won't lose, luckily we won't lose that much stuff here. We're not even close to the thing here. That's really strange. Let's find out where the quick save button is. Settings. Temperature, that's maybe interesting. Global quick save, F5, F9, okay. Off. Won't reach orbit, I just noticed. I would say we load again. This is not well. You have to burn already. Why is my... It was such a good one, then my shift just vanished. Whatever. Okay, that kind of works. Actually not bad. We want the upper apps is about above 70k. That's we are not orbiting right. I really have to still burn. what is with the map? That's not good. Oh. Okay, chat. Let's make it kind of right this time. Okay, slowly we're getting there. Now we just burn through till we have the other side at a decent height as well. On and orbit. That's far too far. Don't want to go to the other. Could. We just burn longer. Whatever. Don't have to do an extra circle for it. No, he did not. Now let's see how much energy we need to get to the thing and hope we have enough. Edit. And I just hope I don't accidentally kill my ship again. This time we do a quick save really quick. Oh, I'm leaving my node. The rest I do with my monopropellant. It's kind of fascinating that this works. Now I'm a bit worried, chat. Create maneuver node. Let's slow down, I guess. Entering. Create node. And get some really weird. That was a very tight window though. Okay, that should kind of work. So we are of course still, oops, here. Save. Our friends. Oh, wrong direction. Save a bit of fuel here. And just deactivate the RCS. There it is. Okay, so now we just time warp forward to this maneuver node here. Careful. we have to start our burn. I assume it's not even a very big one. What I should do though is align my vessel correctly, because we have to burn retrograde. Looks pretty cool, I have to admit. I like the visual update, like the art style and the effects and so on. It looks pretty neat. You can also play on high, which is good, I guess. I'm warped to this point here. Yeah, for a moment. It doesn't show. Previously, it showed you somewhere how long you have to burn. That it doesn't show anymore. At least I don't see it. It just says required delta V is 247. Okay. I would just prefer if the game would tell me what's going on. Oh god. I did a mistake. Mistakes were done. I think we are far over. Am I too fast, chat, or am I too slow? I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, well, I'm still too fast. Okay, that's enough. No, not destroy. There's the place of our desire. Fortunately, I have to know when I'm at the apoapsis, which is round about here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, what happened just? I would save. So nothing can go wrong this time. I'm currently doing, I'm just using we're now getting really close to this here. Maybe, I'm not sure. 20 kilometers. In theory, if we do it right, we could be close enough. Where is it? There it is. We could just warp. Uh-oh. We did a terrible mistake, chat. These struts here are too high. Oh no, I forgot to switch that. Now we're leaving again. It's interesting. It doesn't break us. It's a I did not expect this to be a stable orbit. Could break here as well. Just to make the orbit more smooth. See, we don't even use that much of our actual fuel. Just use the monopropellant. See how big the impact already is in space. Just the tiny changes in speed, and often they have like a huge impact on what you do. I think the lower the gravity is, the more impact I guess you get from, which makes sense. Imagine you try to orbit like an asteroid or something like that. How incredibly precise it must be. Slowly. We're getting a more circular orbit though. We should maybe get back to the periapsis. Basically how it looks. So look at the thing here. This is where we later will have to brake to get this down to the moon surface. It was probably not a smart idea to have RCS activated and waste a lot of fuel that way. Okay, we use our time again to get the periapsis down to where we want it to have, the apoapsis. That's it, we try to save a lot of fuel. By doing this. I would at least like to land safely on Mun instead of... We don't have to get away from it again. I don't care too much about that, but I would at least love to land on it. But yeah, it's kind of fascinating to see how slowly we get to a much slimmer orbit. Even though we just use only the monopropellant. It's a very slow thing, but I said we have to slow down from 600 roundabout to 20 or so to land safely. That's quite a bit. I would say we just boost for a moment just to get it closer. To a spherical orbit. That would be awesome. Oh, I'm also far past my retrograde, I just noticed. Okay, so that is a, wouldn't say perfect orbit, but whatever, close enough, I guess. So our desire is now to get to the apoapsis. We could see if we hit some kind of atmosphere of the world and use it to break. So now, since we are on the other side, we are now at prograde. Okay, now we are 2 kilometers above the ground on our other turn. I would say we found a bug or something. Let's just load it and hope it fixes the bug. Wait, where are we? I have control, but the map doesn't work anymore. Sheesh, this game. Okay, that kind of works. The side is at 2 kilometers. If you want to break, you can already go to around about here. A bit higher than that. This should do the trick. Looks, by the way, pretty cool to see. Looks scary. It always does. Oh, we are actually now decelerating. That's cool. already leaving. Uh-oh. That is not good, I think. Okay, let's make a quick save. Or a full save here. I'm not sure if we might be able to... no, we're only 4 above the ground. It's a very steep angle that we have. I also didn't aim for anything. I just want to slow down here very, very, very gently. And basically brake. Could get out the landing gear. Fortunately, it's not long enough. We can also get it back in. Looks good though, we had a 200 already. Once we have only 2 kilometers left, which that's kind of good, I think. I feel like we could definitely land this. Now we have to slowly wander with the vector here. My fear is a bit that I've used too much monopropellant. Oh. Now we will land here somewhere, because we now basically are very, very slow. I see, I don't need much force here, just need to get to the speed at some point. A big problem that we might have, so that's why I make another save here really quick. That's it's very dark here for unknown reasons. Where's the sun? Oh. There's the sun, okay. Unfortunately, that's not ideal. I'm a bit sad. That's why maybe load again. We flipped over. The problem is I forgot. That's my own fault. I forgot to place, first of all, a lamp on the bottom for our landing thing, and then I forgot to basically. Why is the camera always turned so weirdly? Oh god. Promise, I need to get over there. I want to get over there where it's a bit less dark. It's a bit unfortunate we land here where it's so incredibly dark. Ah, it's so unfortunate. I had to land here where the perfect spot is. Ah, come on. That is so unfortunate, chat. That makes me kind of sad. That I managed to land there where the sun is not. I forgot to basically add, what is it called, chat? Lights to my ship. So I simply have trouble seeing I actually need to go. We should just try to land here. Come on, just powered. Well, land and have my achievement. We landed one time and we survived. The problem is, like I said, I don't have the landing stuff that I would actually need for that. Problem is we have a relatively long fall. Nice that we got break here. The problem is it's not, the surface is not really great. Basically a very inefficient landing already. I'm very unhappy with the landing course here. We're landing again where it's getting, like, the sun gets dark. I don't like this. Ah, shit. That makes me really sad. I would love to land not where I can't see a thing. This here was a relatively efficient landing thing here already. But the problem is... Oh god, where... Oh, where's my cursor? Oh, come on. I don't see a thing. Oh, come on. This is window mode, you have no idea. Like, this game sometimes can really tilt you because of some of these weird properties. Like, sometimes you click out of window on a multi-monitor setup like I have, then it becomes insanely annoying. Don't want to go up too high here, just want to move a little bit here. Okay, that should maybe help us land somewhere where I can see a thing. Fortunately, it seems like we're really landing at the dark side of the moon. No, that... Oh, that is so unfortunate, chat. Okay, maybe we I have to load maybe a save where I still have more control where to land. Don't want to save scum here too much. Here I don't see my stuff, so we would have... I don't know what is wrong. We could go back to the Kerbal Center and go to the tracking station. Maybe that resets the problem with the ship. Tracking center. No training, tracking. Tracking station. Okay, it seems... I don't know what it is. The game has a few too many bugs still, unfortunately. This quick save doesn't load. This is a perfect quick save, which I would love to use, but it, for whatever reason, doesn't really work. Very saddening. We're getting too close. I'm completely wrong. I want to be in the direction of retrograde. That's a really tight line that we are flying there. Yeah, just 200 meters above the ground. We hit something, chat? Is this mountain too steep? It's too steep. Okay, so what do we learn out of this chat? We overdid it a little bit. Maybe 2 kilometers above is a bit much. So maybe we just accelerate a tiny bit again. I unfortunately don't know how high I have to be on the other side. That's such a cool picture, by the way. very high mountains here, it seems. God, that was very stupid by my side. Why am I so bad, chat? Makes me sad. You got what I wanted? That's a weird bug though. Sometimes you load the game. Yeah, it's again not working. I don't know what's wrong with these save stuff here. It's really annoying. I better save. Definitely not what I want. Is this the only save I have here? Oh, come on, game. That is so annoying. You can control it. It's a bit unfortunate. I mean, it shows me the correct... No, it does not show the correct data. See, I can't even tell if the orbit here is safe or not. Maybe it is correct. I don't see what's going on. I don't know what that is. I have no idea how frustrating this is. Like, could this game please, could it not always do this weird stuff all the time? I would appreciate that quite a bit. Oh man, like what is this with the save games? Like, come on. Like, save games have to work in a game, and it becomes really frustrating otherwise. Like, I don't even know what's going on here. If I just accelerate, my shift stops spinning. That's already good in of itself. Maybe if I go back to the Kerbal Center, it's just, man, this is sorry for repeating this 500 times. I would like to land where. That is really ruining the fun currently. Like, what are all these bugs? Why is it not possible to do this stuff? I have no idea what's going on here. Like, you have just try landing here, because here I can't land here. Ah, man, this is frustrating. Wait a minute. I don't know what is going on. Oh man, what is this, chat? Like, can somebody explain to me why this game is so incredibly annoying? Maybe save games are not showing up. I have no idea what to do. Like, you have no idea how frustrated I am. Like, what is this? Could the save games please work normally? Like, that is the bare minimum that a released game, in my opinion, should have. That at least basic functionality, like loading a game, doesn't screw you over 500 times, or that then suddenly, I don't know why my abscess is not there anymore. Like, what is going on there? I don't understand. But it's frustrating, because I'm like, literally, I'm a minute away from landing on this planet. I just don't want to fall over, because I don't have the landing struts, as it wouldn't be a problem to land in the dark. But my ship will always fall down if I don't land perfectly, and I would like to see where I land. Like, I don't know what is going on with this. Like, come on, developers, please release games that work. To some degree, at least. I know it's early access, but come on. Loading the game should, in my opinion, always kind of work. Like, where are the saves? Like, I pressed F5 so many times there during my approaches there. My saves are gone. Oh, come on, that is so uncool. That is insanely uncool. I don't know what is going on with this weird save here. Like, it makes me angry. Could you please turn normally? You have to be above the ground, like few kilometers, 6 or so. Don't want to waste too much energy on this. Okay, make a hard save, please. Make a save file, else I got really angry. You want to overwrite existing name? What? No, just save normally, man. The problem is I need to get around this moon here. Yeah, the sun is unfortunately shimmering through the thing a little bit. And that's really close to the ground isn't a problem. I hope I can get to the other side. That's a bit what I fear that I can't. We're still going down. Unfortunately, I can't accelerate faster, because else we're too close to the planet. Doesn't work. Okay, we are getting back a little bit. Don't want to waste too much energy here. At least we are moving away to the other side. Okay, that might be now helpful. I don't get the trajectory though. I assume we are kind of close. It's so strange that you have no idea. I don't understand it. What is going on there exactly? It's so... The same weird bug again, that our ship starts spinning. Problem is, I don't know how to fix this now. Like, the game doesn't show me the trajectory anymore, which is a big problem. Don't know what to do against this. No, the thing is not... I don't know the exact value I have to aim for. That is kind of frustrating, because I think we are now at the apoapsis. So we could maybe increase this quite a bit. Problem is, if I do increase this much, the other side increases. Like, I have no idea. I don't want to waste so much energy simply on getting a better orbit. Okay, here is on the other side we have what I'm currently looking for. Actually not bad. So can we now land where we can see something? I guess I can't even see where I'm exactly will go down. I have a bad feeling though. Oh god, careful. You have to start to brake already. It's looking good. We have to slightly slow down. It's already pretty good. Unfortunately, we wasted so much energy on. I don't want to waste the energy on. Should be kind of good. Oh, could we please not discuss with me? Man, dude, can you just save the game? Don't ask me. I hate stuff like this. Like, can we just save the game? Don't ask me like. This thing he asks me, do you really want to save that? Yes? Thank you. I need to focus and I think, oh, I save really quick. I press my I save button. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Far too fast there. Couldn't focus. I need to focus on the distance to the ground. Like I said, it would be easier. Oh god. I have too much velocity on the too much side velocity. Oh, don't do this. That's not what I plan to do. Looks like I need to very gently kill off this here. You have so much side velocity. Where's it coming from? What might be the button? Oh, I don't have any LCS left. Catastrophe. Like, I can't kill the side stuff, and I don't know. I have too little stuff there. Not good enough at landing there. Oh god. Let's do it again. Sorry for taking so long. But unfortunately, yeah, I did a design error, and now we have to kind of live with it. Because we can't get off with the rocket again. If I do it basically like this. No. I have to do it with the mouse to control. Yeah, let's try it again. Like, I eat too much. It is possible to kill the movement. It's really precise. I'm sad, chat. I can't do it. I'm too bad. My piloting skill is not good enough to land this precise. Especially this one time we had really, like, I don't know, if I see this right. Okay, that's good. I don't know which direction I have to control. It's again too much. Like the initial boost, like just to kill the momentum. It's not bad. Oh god, why am I coming down so fast? Hate this quick load, quick save here, but I need to go below 5. Oh, Chris. Oh gosh. Could be it. Push it over. I mean, I can land it. The problem is definitely the landing gear. Like, that is a problem. Like, if I had landing gear, we could land easily. Without landing gear, landing them. I'm quite happy that we found a place that is somewhat okay. Come on, I need a camera perspective that is kind of hard. It's so hard to see. The navigational ball is currently not helping me too much here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No. Pushed it over again. Oh. This direction. Just so difficult to control this, you have no idea. Not too much. Oh god, I forgot to get to 0. Let's load the other save, and it's probably a bit better. We have a bit more time there. Man, chat, I can't land it. It's so frustrating. I simply am too stupid and too unskilled to land this. Just and we had this perfect alignment one time where we had killed all our stuff and it was just dark. I think we got it, chat. Nope. Where's Kerbin? I don't know, but we made it. It was difficult. But I said, you see my landing struts are not long enough, so I usually would land on them and it would just allow you to stand there and it would be not a problem at all. Unfortunately, I forgot, I put this extra tank down there and you see it made us land here. I think it's possible to do it just with one tank if you are really good, but I'm not that good. I need that extra tank. So we also have all the stuff here that we have to carry. So now I could jump with our little friend here. How do you get up with this jetpack? Oh yeah, we managed to jetpack status off. Plant flag. Finally. Man. Oh, it doesn't took the one. First landing. Finally. Exclamation mark. Be right back. Oh boy. I'm back. So yeah, you should have these struts in the correct place. It's a bit frustrating, I have to admit. I have no idea. I can activate the jetpack. Yeah, now it's activated. You just do space for it. I think Yeah. This is how you use the jetpack. But yeah, here's our little friend. And now usually you want to have a ladder. We have to rely on... Don't notch the rocket over. We have to do this, and because the game is generous, grab is F. Board is B. So we are back into the rocket. Get the landing gear in. Which doesn't help us. Now we could have done some experimental stuff. And usually... we have, as you can see, we have insanely little fuel. And that won't be enough to get, like, back to our home planet, unfortunately. So we are stranded here. Or we have to send a rescue mission. Oh, we made it. It was really frustrating at the end because of this problem here. Like I said, my piloting skill is not good enough to land this thing perfectly, like that. Oh, one direction, and here our fuel is gone. And we will just land here. I guess it's not even close enough to like getting here, but getting back. You can get back to in one go though, because you can just crash land on the other side. Excuse me, on the other side, and then things work. Oh, infinite propellant we could activate. So that's of course cheating. Uh-oh. Settings. You have to click on apply, right? Is it working? It would work. Okay, so we want to... What on earth is going on? Just in theory. And you don't need much energy to actually get to orbit here. You could already actually wait till we get here. First of all, oh, that is stupid. So let's pretend we had. So we have to go to what is it called? Prograde. Accelerate a bit. Maybe just go a bit down to bring the back to where we want it to be. Then you will see that we have now somewhat okayish orbit here. And we can maybe complete one circle, and then we just go Okay, we complete another one. Okay, we have to turn the vessel around and then just try to expand this here as good as we can. The problem is we burn quite wrong. Could have done this here a bit better. Might be come in a bit fast. But yeah, you can see with this configuration we would just, with very little fuel, we managed to get back to Kerbal and could just land there. Oh god. Okay, that was unfortunate. I should have used the warp to this place feature. That was our autosave. Awesome. As you can see, yeah, we definitely have not enough fuel for it. See how easy you get into orbit here. Just didn't play that really well. Wait, what are you doing? Let me just see what we have to do. I think we have to accelerate. We have to decelerate. We're already too fast. That's what it happens when you don't check what's actually going on. But yeah, we would need another 1,400 delta V to get back. It's quite a bit. Oh, I'm accelerating like an absolute moron. I need to brake. No, I need to accelerate. I was right. Why was it showing me the to brake? I don't get it. Oh, that confused me just. I was right, I had to accelerate. I accelerated a little bit too much. What on earth is going on here? We are the Borg. Resistance is swaglos. This is the resistance is futile. What on earth? Like it loaded the planet into the moon. That is not how I imagined it. Well, you can see the game is quite buggy. That can be frustrating. Is there a collision there? Just asking for a friend. Yes, collision. What on earth is wrong with this game? Yeah, so I don't know what to say, chat. It's just kind of frustrating, I have to admit. Like, the game is really not in a good state. I hope, like, it's a very, like, what is fascinating about this game is it's a very bare bones experience with no carrier mode, no science, all the stuff you had in the previous game. It also was added over a long, slow pace and a long early access phase. But now we are used to it because we know the last game, you know what I mean? This now is just very bare bones still. And it's still so incredibly buggy, like with really weird bugs. At least this time. Looks like it will tip over any moment. I don't know why that is. Maybe because the surroundings are not fully even. So let's try to get back to our favorite planet. Oh, I already far too high. Oh god. Controls. Is RCS activated? No, it's not. Okay, you can't just do nonsense at what I'm currently doing. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. You have no idea how incredibly easy it is to get back, like, to just watch this expand. It's just very, very carefully. I think we are a bit too late now when it comes to our position here. I simply missed the planet. So now align the nav ball here. Oh god, I braked. That's wrong. I need to accelerate. Yeah, I don't care about the fuel right now. All we need to do now is get to the periapsis, I hope. Whatever. And then try to hit... Oh god. Now we accelerate. Oh god. Are we already too far, chat? We just break with the others. No, not even close. I think we need to get halfway to get captured by the bigger gravity. I screwed up again, chat. I'm too stupid to hit this freaking point. Okay, we see in the meantime what happens if we just accelerate like crazy. That's basically what we want, I guess. Okay, let's hope that this kind of works. Okay, let's make it a bit more elegant in a way. Because this would be a very steep angle that we hit our planet here. And braking is always a possibility. There it is. Oh, it's... This is EPE, here's the AP, I assume. We just take that. Okay, so we transition back. This moon slowly getting much smaller. Where is... and there's where we want to go. Maybe not randomly rotate the camera. Yeah, so as you can see, the way back is usually quite a bit easier. I'm not even sure. Oh, you can't set multiple time things. That's also a bit unfortunate. I can't set another maneuver node without $11,000 would be a bit too steep. 38. We have to brake in a moment. Round about here. You see how little energy we need to get back. It's kind of fascinating. We're down to 17,000. That's a bit steep for my taste, I have to admit. Like the periapsis needs to be a bit less demanding. Okay, 41,000 is okay. To Kerbin. I think with our current setup, I think we could, like I said, we had not enough fuel to get back. Now we can maybe put it back because I think I can land with this amount of fuel already. Because we now will go through the atmosphere. It's, by the way, also important that we turn our ship around. Because we will now go down into the to 41,000. This will actually decrease our the other side basically. You can see it will just come down because the atmosphere is slowing us down. We're losing speed, as you can see. And this process now will bring us slowly down to Earth, like. And I don't even need to use any resources for that. We're now increasing again in height, so that means we're getting out the way. It's still 157,000 kilometers. Quite a bit. Okay, in a moment we can also warp faster when we have set 70. And yeah, and the next time I have to admit I'm not sure where we will land. A bit unfortunate we won't land on the sunny side of things. If we go to the to retrograde and just where's retrograde? It is. Maybe try landing somewhere here. Okay. I assume this could help us landing on the sunny side again. Also, now we can turn this thing here away. You see, we're slowly going down now, and we will also, our speed will go down. We have this antenna here. We can extend it and then, I don't know, send science or something down to Earth. That's currently not possible because there's no science system in place. So yeah. Probably we have an ocean landing, unfortunately. At least we land somewhere where there's a lot of... Also... That was a pretty smooth landing. We didn't even see the shield heating up. Unfortunately, we missed the desert over there by quite a bit. Now we can deploy the parachute or something. And that would be the landing. Unfortunately, we did not have enough fuel for getting back again. Now I have to maybe wait till we get, because this takes forever for it to land with 6 meters per second. That was already underwater. Definitely added some reflections and so on. So it's not the most beautiful water I've ever seen. But yeah, now we can click on recover vessel and confirm. Vessel recovered, vessel landed, vessel launched. Tracking station. Okay, so that was our, or at least my try landing something. I'm not sure if I could really check out just for the last thing. What do we need? We need fuel usually. Something like this. We need wings. Something like this. Jet engine. Ah, that's how it worked. I must say that these things here need to be Okay, so where do we want to place them? Probably all the way back. Something like this. Save. Vehicle name. Prototype jet. Let us okay, maybe there's edit stuff, I'm not sure. Crashes a lot there, we have to do a little these things here. That was, I even thought about getting those things and then I screwed up completely. So should be better placed now. That might be helpful. Okay. Let's simply learn from this and have like light. Don't we need also an air intake for these things here? I think we need one. We have light, and also to get back in we need a ladder. Where is utility? Could also be in the ground section. No. What just happened here? I did not expect this direction, I have to admit. Okay. In theory, we can get back in. That is good. Save. Chat. Not the most beautiful that I've ever built, but whatever. Let's try it out. And so we have also seen the chat thing. Okay, I would say we have a problem here. This we can now revert to the thing there. Like the wheels are the landing gears completely bonkers. Didn't notice that. This here is the problem. Maybe too steep. That's better. Now, you can make this longer, which is kind of cool, I have to admit. can get like some kind of angle to it. This is also cool. Like this system is potentially kind of nice. Okay, let's see if that works, chat. Not sure if it will fly. Maybe now it works. It seems like to be a bit more stable now. Well, that was funny. Probably overdid it a little bit. Well. Revert flight and see what we can do better. I feel like these wings needs the angle of these side wings need to be a bit better. And so we need to find out the center of thrust is here, center of mass is here. Maybe we need the center of mass. Make it a bit longer, might help. And now we hit, unfortunately, some of the utility nonsense that we added to it. Air brakes, okay, it seems like there are no air brakes. We need ground. Aha, that is pretty cool. Kerbal Center. Let's load this again, maybe this time. I don't know. Okay, that is really kind of strange. Like, the game has too many stupid bugs. Like, that's really annoying. Like, even basic... Like, there's not much functionality in the game. But if even that is completely bugged, for example, now my space... I might change. I can't load my plane anymore. Which is annoying. I load the main menu and load back into the game. I don't know what it is, chat, but stuff like this should not be that buggy. Okay, this time I don't know what it is, chat. Just want to point out that it didn't even save my thing here. It seems. Yeah, we just Alt F4 out of the game. Let's try it again. I'll go end the stream soon as well. But I have to really say, oh, the game is really buggy. Like, insanely buggy. Well, let's load the autosave. I have no idea where my stuff is. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But it's that stuff like this is insanely frustrating. Oh, chat. I don't know what to say. Like, nothing is more like stuff like this can't be that buggy. What is this? Why is it not loading my save games properly? it does not show save games all of a sudden anymore. God. Oh, chat, you have no idea how frustrating stuff like this is. It's just so incredibly frustrating. No. I'm just speechless. Like, how can a game be so incredibly buggy? Like, how can something be with so little features have so many bugs at the same time? I don't understand that. Let's say, no, I want a single player. Oh, start new campaign. Test 1, 2, 3. Agency 2. Okay, that works. Can I load here my stuff in? That would be awesome already. Okay, why are all my creations gone, chat? I don't understand that. They just want to point out that I'm not a fan of that. Like, what on earth, chat? Vessel is unavailable. It seems like my beautiful vessel is gone. I don't understand that, chat. I love it, making work things I already did twice. That's one of my favorite things. Prototype Jet MK 2 maybe. Let's change this description first. Jet. Can we maybe save that? Want to save it? Why can't it save stuff anymore? Not appearing here. Oh god. Boy, this is frustrating. Like, why can't just very simple things like these just simply work? I don't understand that. That is definitely something I have no... But I don't understand why this is not working. Like... It's not the first early access game mankind has seen. And yeah, I don't understand what the exact problem here is. Why it's so incredibly unstable. Like, wow. Okay. What? Okay, chat. Like, I'm confused by that. Okay, can we maybe now agree, please, on not screwing me up again? That I would appreciate quite a bit. Okay. Okay, let's hope this thing kind of works. Okay, kind of works. What is this? Okay, that's my rocket. Okay, we even managed to land. Look at these trees. Even move a little bit. It landed. It does count, chat. It does count. No. Okay, now it's symmetrical at least. Oh. It's kind of dangerous what we're doing here. I have a bad feeling about the landing though. But yeah, that kind of worked. We even landed there. Flies a bit strange, but it feels pretty much like the classic Kerbal Space Program feeling here when it comes to this thing. I'm a bit sad that this isn't faster. It's just 100 meters per second. But it's relatively stable, this thing here. I'm now curious how fast this thing can get. Maybe the last thing I want to try for today. They're still only 5 kilometers above the ground. These lines here, they need a little bit of work. Okay, seems like 6,000 meters, this thing here starts to get trouble. At least look inside the we're not getting really higher. I'm a bit disappointed in these jet engines. Like, I know previous one, if you had like 2 jet engines or so, usually that would be enough for you to slowly get to a decent height. But here it seems like it is not. Hmm. 260. It's not even Mach 1. Donk. Gosh. Well. Well, I'm a bit disappointed, I have to admit, in the power of these engines. Like, the design, the plane design is kind of okay, but all the other stuff, like but the thrust of the engines is like not that impressive, I have to admit. Maybe these are a bit more powerful. It would be funny if that kind of thing be able to fly. Okay, it didn't save again, but whatever. Oh god, shit. This game! Too many weird little bugs it has. I don't even know how to fix it, but this is a really annoying bug. I don't know how to, like, this designer thing would just simply work in my opinion. But it never shows up, never shows me my own vehicles, and I don't know what to do against this. Maybe try loading. No, I can't load the game because, again, completely bugged. I guess the going back to the thing is completely, like, there's definitely some issues there. At least our lane thing kind of worked. I'm not sure if it's loading and not showing the screen. Yeah, it's not loading. Oh boy. This game still needs a lot of work, chat. It's a fun game, don't get me wrong, but it really needs work. Like, there's just so many things not working. Especially, like, Kerbal Space Program was always a bit clunky. But this game is... like, the people hoped that KSP2 would be far less clunky in a way. But for those, yeah, I have bad news. So what happens? We load into this thing here again. Still doesn't load stuff like it's... I don't even know what to do against this. Like, you can crash your game so hard, or bug it out so hard that this is no chance to recover from that. Like, what is this? Why is it so bad in this regard? This now is not loading. Ask yourself sometimes, what is wrong with this game? Like this is very basic functionality, and it was not like I did something unusual or so. It's just simply too bugged. Like, I've seen much better early access games. That were far more playable than this one here. I mean, I would give... Yeah, Waking Kraken. Waked it a bit too much. Peace, and maybe it now works. Okay, now I can load it. A very stupid idea, but we want to have all the thrust. Okay, that seems far more powerful all of a sudden. Okay, we at least are past Meg 1. Question is, how high can we get up with these engines? Especially, they might be more efficient at higher levels, altitudes. Okay, easy. Get to 10k. I think in case 1 it was like, I think 26,000 meters above the ground. These things started working less and less. Usually means that one engine isn't working. get full power anymore. Getting a bit of control here. Oh, we don't have fuel left, that's the problem. We can get at least pretty high with these engines. I would just like to see how high we can get, how fast. 600 is already pretty good. Nice heat flickering. You have to go a bit into the over that is. At least Mach 2 was possible. Probably not a good idea to try to land this thing here. Far too fast. Too much power, too much speed. Don't hit the thing yet. At least we managed to land this thing. Always very bad at hitting these. I'm very curious. Status. What happens if we deactivate both of them? Just use this thing here. Well, nobody saw that. But okay, that's interesting. I would still like to make one more experiment with stuff. Maybe this works better. Yeah, it seems like it works better. Let's remove this here. And I don't know, how could we do this, chat? Yeah, that isn't working at all. This is probably how you have to set it up. Want to have just an extra engine, see what happens. Yeah, that should work. All I need to do... I'm not sure if I have enough air intake, but I think I have. We need... to go a bit bigger here. We do it like this. It should work. The problem is with this particular plane design always that this is very heavy. Okay. Can we get this thing into the air? The biggest question right now. Not happy, needs a lot of speed to even get from the ground. I'm quite curious how much speed we can get with this thing. Also controlling it for a moment. It just burns really fast through all the fuel. Try to get to 10k. Getting closer to Mach 2. But you can't. This thing really wants to do weird stuff. Just hand. It's probably not enough fuel intake. Probably need more air. More. It can it go faster than? Can go to 800 maybe. Yeah, 800. Getting close to max 3 only. At least with the speed in our world. It seems like if I go to unlimited fuel, it also has unlimited air intake, which is good, I guess. Okay, 1000. That's max 3. I probably would need more air intake for that. I'm really curious what the speed is. So here we're getting closer to Mach 4. Can we get to Mach 5? We have to get a bit higher for that. Fortunately, that is everything. No, Mach 4 is roundabout all I can get. The only thing maybe would be going down from this height to maybe get even higher. It's not heavy. Okay, we could maybe try to get to 20k or so, maybe above. It seems like we are leaving the area of efficiency. we have to get below 20, around 20k. Maybe the maximum we can get with this. Okay, now the engines kick in again. It seems like at 15k height we can get to 1200 pretty reliably. At 1200 is definitely again. It's unfortunate that Mach 2 seems to Mach 4 seems to be roundabout the best I can get. My hands under control. Look how far we're flying this short amount of time. One moment I'm not looking, and then this happens. I think I got control back. Unfortunately, nothing to land here. But yeah. What was that sound? Always strange that the stage is not on the same stage, so if I press space to start the engines, the others won't start. That is always a very unfortunate thing to happen. It seems like when you revert to the VAB, you bug out this thing completely, then suddenly it doesn't load all the stuff anymore, which is very unfortunate. Like, the game has too many little unfortunate little bugs, as said, that rob you a bit of the fun. I mean, it has a lot of potential, but yeah, I don't know. The problem is also a bit like I said, you just play Kerbal Space Program 1, it's a better game right now. The problem is they released in early access a game, and it has not the amount of features that would be needed. Like, the new content is simply, unfortunately, not in the game yet. That I think is kind of a problem. What else could we put in this thing? Save. Launch. Very curious what this thing can even drive. Okay, moves very slow. Okay, the cockpit thing looks pretty cool, I have to admit. Quite interesting. Have a vessel. Kerbal Space Center here. Yeah, it's interesting. It has potential. It could be really good, especially if the multiplayer works. Feels a bit, in some parts, less clunky, in others more. Some parts are just very similar to how clunky ASP felt. I always hoped it would simply improve here. I've had so many weird things like Very curious if this thing can even move forward. I mean, this thing must be insanely heavy. Not touching the ground, which is good. Like a classic problem for your Kerbal. It has to be here. Huh. You really have to play around stuff. I assume that is where you need to go. You have to be kidding me. Recover vessel. I can't believe that, chat. I didn't test those things and thought they would be aligned like they were aligned last time. Spoiler, they were not. Okay, now it works. Okay, it works. You can board it. It's kind of cool, I guess. That's also pretty cool, I have to admit. But yeah, I think a thing like that is potentially very difficult to transport because it's so heavy. I mean, it's not impossible, I guess, but a lot of energy for that. Okay, I would say do a save game here. Quit to desktop, call it a day. It is yeah. That was Kerbal Space Program. It's a rough shape in my opinion. As multiple times stated, I may make a little edited review of that because now I got a pretty good impression of what is actually in the game and what not, and what it can do. I feel like it's a bit. It's really, really, really bare bones compared to the main game that is already released to KSP1, like Kerbal Space Program 1. It's just bare minimum of what should be in the game, and that is buggy. And I feel like it's a bit unfortunate, simply because, you know, if they already make a game that is so bare bones, you would expect, okay, at least it works somewhat decently. But even that, in my opinion, isn't really the case. So I can definitely not recommend it for anybody who is not like the hugest fan of Kerbal Space Program. And if you are, you potentially bought it already anyway. That is, yeah, definitely interesting. We got a very good impression of the game, I have to admit. So there's that. I might look later into it, like, I don't know, when there are more updates. Maybe if there's a new update and things get a bit more stable and new cool stuff is added, then we might check it. But as said, for currently, it's definitely not worth getting it. And from the perspective of what content is available right now, like, the price tag is not justified in any shape or form. Like, it's almost an audacity, I would call it, because it's simply so bare bones. Like, there's literally no reason to buy this. I know it's early access and so on, but the main game has, like, why not, like, usually if you bring something to early access, you offer something it's maybe not polished or not done yet, but it's at least you can already play around with it. That is a case to some degree here, but I feel like with the previous game being so how to call it, like, developed, even though it also has a lot of problems and it's very clunky and that, I feel like this, like all the new features that you can't do in KSP1 that might come with KSP2 that they're still not in the game even close, and that I feel like is very unfortunate. That should be in the game, or at least something should be there, and it's just really bare bones and really buggy. And considering, like, I'm almost a bit surprised. I thought, okay, maybe it's not well optimized, okay, but the game has so many weird little bugs where stuff doesn't work. Maybe it was just me. pressing the wrong buttons, but I feel like, yeah, that's... Oh, excuse me, I'm just too tired. It is really, really, like, the little there is, that is also very buggy, so it's not a recommendation by my side. Wait for updates on this game, see if it gets better, more interesting. I guess when the first... Like, even with the next update, when they put science and stuff into the game, I would even say, yeah, even with science in the game, it's like there's still no reason to play it. Like, they really would need to put something into the game that isn't in the original game. Sure, the game looks nicer than Kerbal Space Program 1. That is true. But I think so far it does not matter enough for that to count. Like, I'm really surprised what an unpolished, unfinished version that is, even for early access. Like, I have, as said, seen games that did the whole early access thing a lot better than this. So there's that. But yeah, enough talking. I really need to get some rest. I would say, if you like this video, I know it was slow paced and shut up for a lot of time. I was a bit frustrated here and there. I can't even talk anymore. And yeah, we did a lot of quick save, quick load, and the loading stuff doesn't work. Oh, it's a really rough experience to play. So yeah, besides shinier graphics, the game unfortunately has not much to offer yet, and I feel like the idea to bring it out now into early access is just too early. Far too early. Like, far too early. I feel they could have just waited a little bit longer to at least offer something. Like, if people like me were foolish enough to... I mean, I can just make content of it, and I don't know, potentially nobody is interested, in my opinion, that regard anyway, because there are more sophisticated opinions and players with far more experience than I am. But yeah, it's in that regard, I can at least to some degree justify it, though I have to admit it is potentially not justified to buy it, simply because it's too buggy and too bare bones. It's almost very unfortunate. Also, we dropped a lot of frames and nobody said anything, so I'm curious what that even means, that we dropped so many frames. That is interesting. I have a theory why that might be. Let me just look into my own stream for a moment. I guess it's okay, but recording it at the same time might cause some trouble here and there. So yeah, quite interesting. At least stream is not completely destroyed. That would have been very unfortunate if also my recording was completely for nothing. Yeah, that would have been really unfortunate. Though we will see. How we do it. Unfortunately, I can't limit the game to 60 FPS because if I put a button into VSync, it basically does nothing. Potentially because my desktop resolution is 120 or something, 144. I'm 1% sure. Need to look into that. But whatever. If you like this video, press the like button. Maybe leave even a comment on the YouTube channel or so. Would be much appreciated. And I would say thank you people for watching, and see you next time. Goodbye.